Seven. Seven. Words per minute. my part, like to ease into like,
suggested we should go for a hike. We then left my house and drove to a hiking trail, but upon arriving, it was getting dark, so we agreed to return to my house and watch Netflix and chill. Upon returning to my house, we did just that. We watched Netflix and we had a consensual encounter. I'm not proud to admit this, but at the time, I was sleeping around with a bunch of different women. The accuser also had multiple different partners recently before me, as per DNA evidence, as well as confirming sleeping with an alleged boyfriend just a few days prior to meeting me. Now, to clarify, this is not a judgment on her character. Rather, it's to provide context on our generation's modern culture of frequent hookups. In retrospect, I definitely should not have been sleeping with these women. But I was a young guy, and I was famous on the internet. I would often film a quick consent video when having sexual encounters with strangers that knew I had a large following as a proactive way to ensure I had clear consent from whoever I was hooking up with, especially women who have been featured in a previous video of mine. This is not a normal way to live, but it is common in society, and especially amongst athletes, celebrities, and public figures. So during our encounter, I attempted to film a consent video, and she informed me that she didn't want to be recorded. So I stopped the recording and deleted whatever was briefly recorded right in front of her. We then continued what we were doing, having a consensual sexual encounter. I want to be very clear here. The encounter was enthusiastic, ongoing. There was no confusion about it. She was consenting, as was I. She communicated consent in many different ways, particularly verbally, asking me to spend her and telling me during sex, fuck daddy, amongst other things. Sense of humor, and it's embarrassing to admit, but I felt helpless. Now I want to give you an overview on these things in society. Through legal counsel and many other stories that have been shared with me, I've learned my case is not unique. False accusations are common and absolutely devastating to the victims. For those that don't know, there's no action. several years and over $100,000 just in pretrial application costs, we were able to get a significant portion of the redacted evidence, including emails, text messages, etc. After reviewing them, it was quite clear that there were multiple strong motives to fabricate these allegations. Now, if we go back to the encounter, remember that the accuser only actually had an issue with my attempt to film a consent video. This is what was so confusing to me because I was there. She initiated sex with me afterwards, and we continued having sex. All of this material is available in the official trial transcripts, which you can go over in the description. But even though I deleted whatever was recorded, she had a massive concern on whether or not this video still existed and was worried that it would be circulated online. And we know this because it was mentioned multiple different times. For example, from the April 18th transcript. And what about if he actually took a video? If he did and that got out, that could ruin my entire life. That is from the email she sent her therapist the night of our date. From April 18th. This is at 2:22 p.m. on August the 7th, 2 days after August the 5th. Also, I'm going to the police, maybe not to press charges, but I want to tell them and report it and see if they could do anything about him possibly taking a video or picture of me. End quote. My lawyer asked, "You sent this, right?" She responds, "Yes." My lawyer, "Okay, so again, the primary purpose for going to the police that you are sure you want them to do something about is to see if he took pictures or videos of you." The accuser, "Yes." Lawyer, "And in your mind, you would agree that that would entail them having to at least go to his house, talk to him?" Accuser, "Yes." "And taking his phone?" Accuser, "Yes." "Okay, and then making sure that there wasn't anything there that you had in a compromised picture or video, right?" Accuser, "Yes." If you want to double check this, this is all in the testimony on April 18th. So when she contacted the police, her concern was to know for sure that the video was truly deleted. However, the only way that the police can search a phone is by obtaining a warrant, and a warrant can only be obtained if there was a crime. From the appeal, although this factual conclusion was not mandatory, given the evidence, reaching it meant that when the accuser left Mr. Densmore's home, she believed he possessed a compromising video of her on his phone, which increased the probative value of evidence supporting a potential motive to fabricate. As Justice Krochenko concluded, the accuser's most significant concern was that Mr. Densmore had images or videos of her on his phone. It was essential to consider whether the accuser made the sexual assault allegation partly or fully to prompt police to access his device, especially since the police apparently would not take action unless she made a formal complaint. In regards to her email to the police, she said, "I'm unsure if I want to press charges at this time, but I'm deeply concerned as to if he has any photos or videos of me." Following back, the accuser eventually went in and gave an official statement nearly 2 months later. She then described a non-consensual encounter that, to be frank, did not happen. I'm going to try and say this as politely as possible. There are multiple points in the accuser's testimony which contradict her police statements and her testimony at trial. I want to share a few major discrepancies, and then you can decide for yourself. Now, as a warning, some of the information I'm about to share is graphic and potentially triggering, but I must go into these details so that you can see just a couple of the major discrepancies and inconsistencies in this person's testimony. I am just comparing her version of events compared to her other versions of events and her. Let's proceed. The accuser testified that I aggressively removed her shirt and pulled down her dress. In testimony, she claimed, "He started by removing my shirt and pulling down my dress so that my breasts were exposed. Then, in cross-examination, she further insisted, 'No, he didn't ask me to take it off. He just started to take it off.' My lawyer asked again, 'You're sure about that?' To which the accuser confirmed, 'Yes.' She made this allegation in testimony and then doubled down on this in cross-examination with my lawyer. However, these new allegations she made in her testimony are self voluntarily and comfortably. At trial, she said, "He started by removing my shirt and pulling down my dress so that my breasts were exposed. Then, how they even came to these decisions and whose jury's decision and judgment is then expect the reason I avoided posting about this. Because if I talk about this, they're gonna try and silence me again. I don't want to make this about me, but like guys, this has been so fucked. Seriously. Like, aside from everything else, in my own city, people hung up photos of me. I've been banned from gyms, co-working spaces, establishments, apps, buildings, restaurants. I've received thousands of death threats. Multiple hour documentaries defaming me, and I guarantee they don't have the actual transcripts. They never even considered the actual evidence. They're just running with what was posted in newspaper. And this entire time, I've had to remain silent about it. Just trust the system. The system continuously lets me down. I've tried to remain patient, calm, stoic. I work out every day. I read books. I have an amazing girlfriend, family, and support network, which I'm very grateful for. Here's what the shit. Something completely different. And at the end of that, I was wrongfully convicted. And I'm not asking you to take what I've said at face value. I'm asking that you review the evidence, transcripts in their entirety, and make your own judgment. No one is perfect, and I don't claim to be. But I'm an innocent person, and I deserve to have my life back. I want to end by saying thank you to those that do share your stories, whether you're a victim of assault or a victim of false accusation. I understand it's a lot to go through, okay? And nothing in this video is meant to offend you or minimize what you've gone through. I also want to say thank you to those who still continue to support me, because
seems kind of weird.
Well, what project did you work on? Yeah, check it out later. Like, tell me a project you worked on. Wait, you can't hear me? Your voice is not clear. I mean, loud. You can't hear me right now. My mic is pretty high. It's pretty interesting. Structured binding. Was that a C str? C key dot C string? What the fuck is a C string? Structured binding. Okay, that was pretty good. A-E-I-O-U, A-E-I-O-U. Perfect. Sorry, this looks beautiful. Oh, I have an idea. I don't even need to. I don't have to make a new string. I could just go from the iterate to the back and then and, and PTR pointer. I don't know. And then we're gonna scroll backwards. Point point backwards before. No, if there is no. What the thing? Oh, okay. So wow. Well, as of PTR is I don't know. Well, true. Um, I'll have to look that up. I need to do some research on. That's another thing that's been confusing me heavy. If ST dot count as a PTR, but if it's like non-zero, then it's in there. I mean, it's when you PTR like minus minus. Yeah, let's just break and then return as well. I think it's called a substring. What does it should call a slice and a span? A substring, and I believe it starts at. I don't know. It starts at Press that begin and it tells you how many letters you need to take. PTR probably. I believe there's something called like a slice. I used to just create a new vector, copy it over, or you have to use a span. Okay, that makes sense. We should like put this somewhere. Just a little code snippet. So substring s dot begin and then a pointer. How many elements you're taking? I think that's how that works. So start. All the elements you're taking. Vector is just two iterators. Okay. I think substring takes like the number of letters. Yeah. But no matching my syntax correctly. You have to use an initializer list. Okay. That's nice. Insert explicit cast silence the issue. Oh, you can't do that. Brace initialization causes type narrowing. Substring works. Sub str. Position the length, yeah. Oh, is it? Yeah. Pointer. Okay. Pointer and length. Output idea. Oh, actually, it's not removing anything. Oh, -1. Well, how does this make sense? Oh. The pointer's -1, and then this is pointer +1. Because you need to know how many characters to grab. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just start off at idea, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Pointer would be at the A for 3. If st at count, it's all lowercase, right? Yeah. So if st that count s at pointer, so that'll be the A. Pointer minus minus now goes on to 2. It's at 2. Next time when it's at the D, it's not it. So we break out, and answer should be 0, 0, 1. Should take 1. Starts in the beginning. It takes 2 elements. Pointer +1. But for some reason that doesn't work. Runtime error. Unassigned offset. What? I'm wholly confused. I just know that. Substring. Yeah. Why is this not working is beyond me. At pointer -1? That should be it. Oh, I'm guessing if the whole thing is. Oh. Pointer is greater than 0. If it goes less than. If it goes -1. Oh, that's actually interesting. Greater than 0. Yeah. So if it's at greater than or equal to 0, yeah, it could be greater than or equal to 0. No, still. That's very interesting. Because I get the whole thing's empty. Is it trying to go? Is it going like over? Is there an issue with that? I don't know. Maybe this doesn't work how I expect it to. Okay, that does work. When is greater than or equal to 0? I'm not sure what happened there, but I think I'm just gonna do like, well, this is true. So it should say true, true. So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it should be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to ensure it doesn't go out of bounds. PR. It could be 0 because you just is greater than or equal to 0. That makes sense to me. Extremely interesting. Should work. What the fuck? See that count. Yes, number in there. If it is, and pointer is greater than 0, because if pointer's at 0, then if it's equal to 0, oh, if it's equal to 0, it can go to -1. You should say greater than 0. If it's at 1, it goes down to 0. Yeah. Yo, you're joking. Alright. Addition of unsigned offset overflow. Basic string H. I'm a little confused. The current letter is a vowel, and pointer's not, hasn't went through all the letters. I think it's the return statement. It's like 5. Maybe 5 here. Then we go 4, 3, 2, 1. And when it gets to 1, it should go down to 0. It's greater than 0. Greater than 0 means 1. It should go down to 0. This should be 0. I'm slightly confused. I don't really know. Is this the problem? It's this? It overflowed? Overflowed? What? What in the fucking tarnation? It's literally just, it's this right here. Shouldn't it, shouldn't it stop as soon as PTR is, this is greater than 0? So if it's at 0, it shouldn't run. It should just stop. But why would this work? What? Well, I don't know. Is it just this case? Is that the only thing breaking it? Not, oh wait, it does work. Alright, but the thing is full of... it's not gonna work. So E should be 1. This is number at 0. It is. 0.01 is greater than 0. It should be 0. Okay, forget all that. Let's just like return this. Does this work as expected? Alright, that does work as expected. Alright, so we're clearly we're not getting 0. The pointer is not going down to 0. The ST count S at pointer -1, so that'd be 0. So the E, it is in there. And its pointer, which is 1, greater than 0, it is. So it goes, no, pointer should be 0. Or -1 wouldn't work. Okay. You don't want to, you can't go out of bounds. So you want to check, hey, is this pointer greater than 0 first? Oh, it's there. Okay. Oh, silly me, silly me. It's pretty fast, I think, because I'm not... Is substring? I'd probably make it even fat. It uses too much memory. I don't even know. Wait. I think substring makes a copy, which is not... It's okay. String view. Oh, brother. So you actually could make it even better slightly. So the substring, it takes 2 positions, but you could just do string view. And s dot begin. And how many things you want to copy? So like, yeah, I don't know how you use this. It's literally like span. Oh, a general purpose view. Okay. I get it. Pointer. You passing a pointer? Yo, I need to look up how the fuck StreamView works. Oh man, it's C++17. I just kind of want to know how it works. Oh my god. StreamView expects a pointer at the start and a length of the data view. What the fuck is dot data, bro? A direct raw pointer to the memory. Oh, wait, what? STRI string. Wait. Yo, this is kind of confusing. Why is this not working? So you need s dot data, and then unexpected expression. I'm about to jump off a building. What in the actual tarnation, bro? Yo, I never thought using string view would like actually castrate me. Oh, so oh wait, actually, it's expecting the other shit. Okay. Okay, whatever. Wait, Okay, that's nice. That's nice. I learned a lot here. I'm about to go though. I gotta go. That was insane. Zabadabadoo. A goddamn view. Oh my. Pipeline. Wait 1 second. I had to get some water. I don't have my headphones in yet. All right, yo, can you hear me? Oh snap! You used to have waves. Now you got like an afro. Times have changed. Yeah, it has been last time you had waves. All right. Oh, oh. Bro, you got to go to Turkey. Get the hair transplant, man. Yeah, you got to go to Turkey. Get the hair transplant. That's where it's at. It's the hairline capital of the world. Everybody goes there. There's this problem I've been looking at, and I don't know how to solve it. Like, no, I literally looked at the answer like a couple days ago, and I still don't understand it. Sh- sure, sure. I'm down. I'm down to learn something new. But like, just read this question real quick. Do you understand like how to do this? I always struggle converting bases. It's like the bane of my existence. Wait, wait. 34 is already in base 10. It's just 34 in base 6 is what they're trying to do. 34 is already in base 10. This is the only part I know how to do. How to get each digit. Just go like int dig equals in like mod 10. Because like 34 mod 10 will give you 4, so that's the 4 we need. But I don't really know what to do after that. Wait a minute. Actually, I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do. Maybe it's mod 6. I think it's mod 6. Because you need to know how many times 6 could go into the number, and then like res plus equal digit? And then like, so 34 mod 6 will give you 4, and then I'm guessing n equals divide equals 6? Because you just took, you want to just have the 4 left, so wait, actually I don't know. I don't know if this last part, 9, I don't know. 34 divided by 6 is what? 6 times 4 is 24. 6 times 5 is 30. 5. I don't think I want it to be 5 though. No. Yeah, I guess I want the remainder. So like mod? Like mod equals? Like that? Wait. No, this is divided by here. Okay, I think this is the answer. Granted, I remember looking this up like a week ago, but this is like roughly what I think how this works. Because 34 divided by 6 is going to be 5, so that gets us the 5 we need. So we add it to our res, and then we say 34 mod 6, which will give us the 4 we need, and that'll equal 4. No. Because, wait. Okay, n is going to be 4. And then we say digit equals. What's 4 divided by 6? It's going to give us 0. I don't think that's the right answer. Wait, no, but we said that n equals 34 mod, and the mod would be the remainder, so 4. You think so? So is this still divided up here? I'll try it. I don't know. Something doesn't seem right about this. Let me double check. Yeah, I was thinking that. That's what I had in originally. Let's trace it. So 34 mod 6 is going to be 4. So res plus equals 4. N equals 34 divided by 6, which is 5. 5 mod 6. Oh, yeah, I think that is right. Yeah, nice. Nope. We got the first one right. The second one's wrong. I don't know. If you want to just go to the SQL thing, I'm down with that too. It's just kind of annoying. Wait, no. The second example is base 10. It's the K. Oh, wait, I'm retarded. I'm so sorry, bro. This is K. I think we do have it right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the answer. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. You just have to get the last digit, which is the mod. So how many times this number could go into it fully? So that'll be one of the places. And then you say res plus equal that, and then Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, wait, did it kick me out? That's so weird. I guess I'll just send it to you. I still have it open. It's kind of strange. All right, I know nothing about SQL. Okay.
Is an enum, which is basically a string or car. Product ID, and then all this bunch of stuff is explaining what each column is the primary key. So like a primary key is something that is unique to each table. Low fat is an enum, which is a category of type YN. Recyclable is an enum of types YN.
So enum is
So
always just a string, like a character?
We could say that, yes.
Oh, so why do they call it enum? Why don't they just call it like why is it called that?
I don't know.
Oh, it seems like a weird way to say string or character.
Yeah. You know, these are good questions that I'm not sure about, which is good to know. But for now, it's clear enough to know like what they are. Like it's a string car.
Okay.
So the question is asking us to write a solution to find the IDs of products that are both low fat and recyclables. You can return the result in any order. This is just basically saying just return what you have. And the result format is in the following example. So they gave us a table called product tables, which is like an example. And then we have to like our output return needs to look like this. So our query must generate this. Is the lingo of saying it. So the way we got this, so like if we look at the actual table, we see that we want IDs of products that are both low fat and recyclable. So for this column, low fat and recyclable, both of them needs to equal Y for that product ID. So the only ones that equal both Ys for low fat and recyclables are product 1 and product 3.
Do we have for loops? Are we just gonna loop through all the products, or can you make a for loop in here?
Nah, no for loops. So we have. So let me show you what we have. So I don't think you were able to see the screen. Let me start sharing. So what we have is select from where group by, having, order by, and limit is the things that we have, the keywords that we have. I have not used, well, we will mostly always use select and from. From is always used. Select is mostly always used. So select is like you're selecting the columns, and from is deciding what table you want to select from. And
You
then
say
you
table.
have
What's like a table is like so wait, so is a table a column or
this
is a table the whole thing?
this this whole thing is a table.
So there's only one table. So there's only one thing we could select from.
Yes, but there
Oh,
are a
okay.
lot of cases where you could have multiple tables.
Okay.
So where is what's an equivalent to where? Where is like you're saying it's like a more specific if you want to look at it that way, where you could say like where like a date is equal to this, or like date is less than today's date, or not even a date, like the column is like equal to this value, etc. Is
Okay.
I
So
use
like
where.
just like go back where select is select something that's in a column. From is to define what table we're looking at, and where is like an if condition to like filter out stuff.
Yeah. So select, you're always gonna use like, well, select, you're gonna try to select a column name, and then you can do like different things with that column name. You can like do like things like you can do like average of the column or distinct. Average is of course like adding all that values up in that column and then getting the average of it. You know,
Oh,
you
okay.
could do like sum. You could do sum of that column. So imagine open is a column name, and then you just encapsulate it with sum or count. This does the same thing as what an average does. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then distinct, you're getting like one of a kind values from that column, where year is a column, and so on and so forth. So to go back
What
to
does it
this,
put them in?
to
Does it
one,
if you like do this, does it return it in like a list or what?
it returns it in like a table. So query returns a table of how many columns you selected. So like this is like you could imagine this as a table.
Oh, okay. And what was the other ones? So we got select, from, and where.
Where, and then group by is more complicated, and that so like you have, so like let's say you have let's see if I have a good example here. So like let's say you have year and month and volume
Okay.
as three different columns. All right, these are three different columns from your table. Group by groups can group the year and month. So like you would say like you group the year first and then month to get the total of that volume. So that may not make a lot of sense by words, but you'll get the hang of it very easily because you're you and you know this stuff. Like, so I'll explain it more when we get to it. I don't think we'll need it for this one. Oh, yeah, we won't need it for this one. So it'll make a lot of sense when you sit in like an actual table example.
So group by like puts the whatever the parameters are into its own table, or like it just returns those data like clumped together.
Yes, clumped together. So like it clumps it by year and then month.
Oh,
And
so
then
it's
you
like
can do
it's
like
like a hash map now. like they're like paired, the key value, you know, like they're like together, you know,
Yeah, yeah,
kind of.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You can say that. Yeah, where like the year and then the month are like the key values. Um, but the year, whichever one you note first, is the parent group by or pair key value, and then the
Uh-huh.
month, um, and then the second, and then the third, and then the fourth, and then the fifth. That makes sense.
Oh, okay, okay, that makes sense. So I got the where. I mean the group by.
Okay. Yep. And then we have having. Having is not used a lot, but it is essentially what you would do in a select statement, like saying like if you wanted to have um like a sum, if you would do like sum inside of like your select statement, like to sum something, you could use having instead, and so that you don't have to show the value of this having. So whatever you show in select will show in your result in the table that you um, create.
Uh-huh.
But if you use having, it won't necessarily show in your table. It will not show in your table. So that's the main difference between doing like max high over here and then doing max high over there. So like anything that you show in your select will show out in your output, but with having, it doesn't show in your output. It's just a filter that's behind the scenes.
Oh, it's
Is a
like a
good way
shadow
to
version
describe
of
it.
select.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good way
Okay,
of.
okay.
And then order by is very simple. It's just like a, you know,
Like
um,
lexigraphically,
order by.
numerically, like
Yeah, ascending or
okay.
descending.
And I'm
And
guessing
then
limit
the
just is
limit,
like how many you could have in the table.
yeah, how many rows you want to show?
Oh, sick.
How
Okay,
many?
okay. I think I get it. I don't know how to implement it, but I think I get what's happening.
Yeah. So like simple thing. So like I'm not gonna solve the problem right away because I want to show you like how to like do it. So like simple things like if you want to like query the whole table, we're gonna do like select star. Star grabs like the whole every column. It's just a syntax they have. I
Okay.
want to use PostgreSQL, so I'm gonna switch. I'm sorry about that.
Wait, is this another
Select.
language?
Yeah, it's a flavor of SQL. They all do the same thing, but different syntax.
So it has all those keywords you just named though. Nothing those didn't change.
Yeah, for sure, for sure,
Oh,
for sure.
okay.
Yes. From um, products. So like, if I run this, I will see like the whole table. So like, if you run it yourself, you can see like we have product ID, low fats, recyclables. But if I wanted to just like only get like two columns, I could just do product ID and low fats, and then that will like show me like only those two columns.
And it goes by like,
That makes sense?
are all of them like chained together? Like, how does this work?
What do you mean chain?
You know, how, like it says select and then from, like, so like this, like, is this is like a function, right? Like this is like a block of code essentially.
Yeah, we call it a query. We're querying the table. So like um, you're selecting something from a table, from something. So
So where
um,
does it end?
if you don't have from, then you can't. The query doesn't know or where you're where you want the table those data to come from. So like you gotta put in from.
So from
Um,
terminates the query. Like that's the end.
no,
Oh,
um, it reads in that order. Um, some some flavors of SQLs require you to put a semicolon, but it's not mandatory.
oh, okay. All right.
As you saw, like it has to go in this order. So if you're gonna have a select and a from, it has to be in this order. You can't do from and then select.
Oh, okay. Select from where
It
goes
has
by
to go in this
having.
order. Yeah.
Oh,
If you're gonna have
oh,
a where, it cannot come after an order by. It has to come first.
okay, okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. And so like, yeah. And yeah, so like if you wanted, if you wanted to go ahead and just print recyclables alone, the column recyclables alone, how would you do it?
Select it's called product table, right?
Yeah,
Or
it's called products.
oh,
Products, just products.
where'd you get that from? Like, where does it say that?
It says it. Input example, input products.
Oh, okay. The whole thing's called products. Okay. Is it case sensitive?
No.
Oh, because I could do this whole capital and it's the same thing.
Yeah, it will
Oh,
notice the same thing.
okay. Wait, why is low fats? Oh wait, yeah, I got it. Got it. It gave me the recyclables column.
Nice. So like now it says that we want to find ideas of products that are both low fat and recyclable. So like it's telling us that we only need to print out the product IDs. You know what? Yeah. Did you want to
This
do
would give me
something?
wait, this would give me the whole entire like table, but wait, can I say
Yes.
from product ID or something?
Hmm?
Wait, so wait, I think I need to use
So
that shadow thing. Like the what's that thing called? The shadow select?
having,
Yeah, I think I used the having, right?
you don't need having.
So this will give me the recyclables and the low fats, but I don't really want that. I need some type of filter, right?
Remember, we only want, yes, we do need some type of filter, and but remember, we only want to print the product ID. We only want the output. But for now, uh, just so that we can see it, we can also uh, show this too. But we
Okay.
really only want the product ID. So the filter we need is where, because where will tell us.
Also where,
What we
so it
need.
should
So like,
be um
where is like
two.
an if, basically.
Okay. And what do I put in here? Like a column?
Uh, so we put in the column name, low fats, uh, equal y, because that's what we want, and
Recyclable
recyclables.
equal y. Oh, okay.
That should show us not exactly what we want, but it will show us that these two things are both, you know, what what what
Let's go. We just solved the SQL.
dopeness.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Damn, why is there so many like types? Wait, so pandas is a query language? I thought that was like just a. Oh yeah, so isn't how come you don't use pandas instead? Isn't that like your machine learning stuff?
I would, um, and but they also want you to know SQL. So SQL comes up more on interviews than pandas.
Oh, I see.
so, so I just decided to learn
So will this work
pandas.
with SQL or is this only Postgres?
Now it will work with SQL. So if you like copy the same thing, there is a different syntax for particular commands, but this specific command will work in, in SQL.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll probably just stick with Postgres for now. Or I don't know. What's like the interview they care about my SQL, right? It's more popular.
Yeah, yeah. But they allow you to filter. They don't usually they don't really care about what flavor. I mean, so long
Oh,
as the ID has it. So um, pandas is super different though from like PostgreSQL and MySQL, which is why it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like,
oh, it's harder, or is it just like, yeah, I don't know anything about it really.
uh, It's more involved. Is the best way I would say.
I did not mean to send you that. I meant to send you that. I have another one.
Let me
You probably
pick
already
out
saw
of
this. Oh, this is pretty cool. Pandas. I mean, SQL. Well, I guess we'll hop into Postgres.
Bruh, you were
What?
not doing this. Let me pick one for you.
Wait, it said easy. Oh, I thought it was easy.
We'll be here for days.
It really? It's that hard?
No, I mean, there's a couple of stuff you need to know before like
All right,
getting
I
into it.
trust
So
you.
like,
I'll do whatever you say. I think you're more experienced. All right, send over the invite. Wait, oh damn, they don't. I can't join yours. So what's the number, and I'll just invite you. Six.
yeah, let me find it.
You want to do that one?
Things with two tables may require too much knowledge, so I may want one with just one table. Join is kind of difficult to understand right away.
Oh,
So yeah, let's do this one.
what's the number?
Not that I read it or anything. 2, 3,
23.
5, 6.
Oh, okay. I don't know why it always kicks me out of your like things. Alright, write a solution to calculate the number of unique. Okay, I'm gonna have to use that discrete thing or distinct. Unique subjects the teacher teaches and at the university. Okay. Subject ID, department ID. I guess department ID literally does not matter. Oh, they created a whole new table called count. A column.
Yes. So they do that by using this as. So when you do like an aggregation function, we call this an aggregation function, like count and sum is considered an aggregation function because it's adding something, adding up
Okay.
values together.
Oh, it's giving a name to the
You
result. It's like
can
naming a variable.
exactly.
Oh, okay.
You can use the keyword as and then put the name to be whatever you want.
Okay, I think I don't know if I got this, but I'll try. CLECT, so select. Okay, so we want to get, hold on, let me read. The right solution to calculate the number of unique subjects a teacher teaches in a university. Okay. So we want to get the, I don't even know. We want to get like the distinct teacher IDs, right?
Of unique subjects, each teacher teaches. Yeah. So there's two things that you must know for this one. You must know that the keyword distinct exists and count exists. So count tells you to count every row that is within the column. And then distinct filters that row to unique numbers in that column or unique values in that column. So the way you'd write that is like distinct here. So we can do this one step at a time so that we understand what each one does. So like for now, let's just do like, let's just get each, actually print the whole table for me first. Let's do that. Can you show me how to do that?
Select. I think select all from like that.
Okay. This will show us the whole table.
Yeah.
Right. Now we want to um, create an extra column that shows the amount of, this may even be difficult to do, but we want to create a column that shows the amount of subjects that each teacher ID teached. So the way we do that, the question, did that question make sense? So like,
Yeah, it makes
if we look at the,
sense.
okay. If we look at the table, we see that teacher ID with ID 1 teached 1, 2, 3 subjects.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? So that should print out 3. So like the way we do that is we do teacher ID and then count and then subject ID.
Wait, what? Okay,
And
what does
then
this
this,
do? Teacher ID. So it goes to the teacher IDs, and it says count subject ID. So it's counting
yes.
how many. So it should return 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should return 7.
This actually will not work. So like, let's run this and let's see the error,
Wait,
if there is
wait,
an
can't
error.
you just like as CT like that?
Yes. But look at the error that we get. It says teacher ID must appear in the group by clause or be used in an aggregate function. We cannot use any aggregate function without a group by.
Without a what? What's that? A group what?
Without the group by keyword.
Okay.
So if we try to run this, because it's not grouping them until we add the group by. So this will not run. So like we have to do like group by and then group it by teacher ID. Then it will group the whole subjects by the teacher ID so that we have a count of it. You don't actually need this. You don't actually need this, but for it to run, if you don't put this, it'll just say count. So just so that you know, it's not always mandatory.
So select gets, we're looking through the teacher IDs and we're counting how many subject IDs there are from the teacher table. Yes. And we're grouping them by, so it's saying we're grouping teacher ID with subject ID.
What do you see subject ID? No, we're grouping teacher ID. Teacher ID. So you can imagine it like we're grabbing each unique teacher ID. So we have two teachers ID on the table.
It's automatically distinct?
No, I didn't use distinct. I'm not showing you distinct yet because I'm just taking one step at a time. I just want you to know how like count works and group by works before adding in distinct. So like we have two teachers ID, so it's 1 and 2. So we do see that in our output. If you run it, you'll see 1 and 2 as available, and then you see that 1 has 3 and then 2 has 4 because it had 4 values.
But didn't it already kind of use distinct because it didn't get it filtered out the duplicates in teacher ID?
No, it didn't. So like if it had distinct, we should only get 2 values because subject ID has two values.
But I'm saying, but teacher ID is distinct though. Like it only filtered out unique teacher IDs. It didn't say 1, 1, 1.
Yes, group by always filters out or distinct, so it's always like grabbing the unique values of each.
Okay. So group by has. Okay, so group by automatically uses distinct on like the parent one.
Yeah, the parent key. Yeah, you could say.
Okay. That's why I was asking about distinct because I saw there was only 2 and there's like more over there. Okay, that makes sense. So group by is going to group teacher ID to whatever the count is on?
Yes. So this aggregation function could be anything that you want it to be. We have count, sum, average, etc.
Okay.
So now that we have the count, we want to show the distinct values, or we want to count of distinct values, just not all values. So we're just going to simply put in the keyword distinct in space, and then run it, and it should give us the distinct values 2 and 4.
Oh, but we have to do as
Yes.
C and T. Okay.
And if you run it, you get the expected value.
Oh,
Now,
snap.
pop quiz for you.
Okay, I'm ready.
Pop quiz for you. Can you show me all the distinct department IDs for each teacher?
Distinct department IDs for each teacher?
Or
Okay.
show me the count of each distinct department IDs for each teacher?
All right, so we can just select teacher ID. Select teacher ID. I know I need some more stuff up there, but from teacher. Okay, so select teacher ID. Count. Distinct department ID. Oh, thank you. So we're gonna get. There's something else I need. Oh, group by. Wait, what's group? How do you do a group by thing?
Hmm?
It's not the right. It's not the right color. Is it group? Oh, it's group by like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So group by. So teacher ID, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think there's an answer.
You'd be right. That would be the answer.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Give me another one. Give me another one.
All right. Create a query that returns all teacher ID that taught subject ID 4.
Okay. Wait. So return a query that returns all the teacher IDs that taught subject 4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So. Select teacher ID. Wait, we don't need 2 tables. I don't need to count anything. Because this returns a teacher ID. So return this from teacher. Lord. Group by. Wait, hold up. How do I filter out like just the 4s though? I don't think I know it. Did you teach me how to do that?
Kind of. You would use the where clause.
Where? Oh, I forgot the order. Can I use where under
Not
here?
the group by.
Oh,
You do not need group by for this.
so group by just groups all of them. Where?
Yeah. So
does what
where
again?
is like an if statement. Where is like an if statement. So like it says like, since you're looking for specific values, you can say where. I said subject ID, by the way, not department ID. Yes, but the syntax is 1, 4. So exactly like that. So if you run this, what do you think you would get if you
Get
run this?
a 1 row of teacher IDs that have like that taught in department subject at 4. So it'd just be 2. It'd be number 2.
Yes,
Oh,
correct.
okay. So
Uh,
group by is how you return multiple tables. Where is how you return a single table.
not quite how you think about that. I'm not gonna say yes to that statement, but for now we can keep it. um, because where can also return a bunch of stuff as well, but just depending on your select statement.
Wait, so how do we select teacher IDs that taught subject 4 and in department 1?
You put an end.
Oh, and that's it. So it should still return 2, but
Mhm.
oh, but if I did like 3, it should, this is none, so it return an empty table.
Mhm.
Nice. All right. I think I understand what we learned so far. This is pretty
All
cool.
right, we got the where, the group by.
Distinct.
Oh,
The count.
yep, distinct. Having is a tough one to try to implement. Let's go for another example. Let me try something else.
Alrighty.
What is this one? Nope. I didn't feel read this one, but we can try it out. 1741. Time is always like a tricky thing, kind of, but it's a good thing to learn.
Okay.
Did you just send that? Is that it? Or
No,
did
I
you
didn't
send it?
send anything. No, I didn't send anything.
Oh.
I'm still getting there. There you go. Find the total time spent by each employee. All right, given employee ID, date, event day, and time as the primary key combinations. Write a solution to calculate the total time in minutes by each employee on each day at the office. Note that within 1 day, an employee can enter and leave the office more than once. The time spent by a day is the time out minus the time in. Return the result in any order. Okay.
Like, this may be more complicated than it seems. I don't know. I gotta understand the parameters. That's good.
Oh dang, the thing is called day. So you select. It actually is a date. So event day. Wait, no. Or should I? I don't know what I should do first. Should I select event day or should I select employee ID?
Hmm?
I'm thinking like what?
So you wanna put it exactly as they have it in the output.
But day is not. They
So
just created that, so I have to do something as day.
yeah, you can put event day as day.
Okay. Okay. Select event day as day. I get. We need to group. We need to group some stuff. Employee ID and we have to make some shit called total time. Okay, wait. I think I can I select like How do I create a new table? Like, do I do it in the same line? I want to create that total time thing.
Total time can be used. You can actually just do like so here's something I want to show you. Case. So I don't think we need it here. Do we need it? I think we can just do a function, an aggregate function here. I mean, can we? So like we could do what do we need? We need an employee ID, so we can do imp. Oop, not typing. Imp. Oop, not typing. And then out time minus n time. And then we can select it from employees. And then we want to group it by, I'm not sure it works yet, so I'm not explaining it yet. Let me just make sure it works.
Okay.
Event day imp and let's run this.
You didn't name anything total time though.
Yeah, I can't do it. Okay, so we can let's try this. Sum and then total as total time.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, that did work. Cool. So does this make sense? So like all I did was like, oof, I probably should have. Anyways, I wasn't sure if it worked, so I had to do it myself. So like out time minus end time. So like we're grouping by event day and then grouping by imp ID. This will get us an aggregation of what we need for each date, out time and end time. They told us the formula in the explanation. So out time minus end time, and then we just put it in an aggregation function. This would actually work if it was literally anything, like it could be max. Oh, I didn't explain max or min, but this would only be like one value per. So I think this should also work. Oh, it doesn't work. What does max return? Oh, okay. So they like they said, they could be like more than one total of in and out dates. So we do need some, right? That's what that says. Yeah, note that within one day, an employee can enter and leave more than once. Okay, so we do actually need the sum equation.
So what is this imp ID? Like it's just sitting here. What is that doing?
Oh, so they want us to print it, so that's why I printed it. The output says the employee ID must be shown. So they have employee ID. So I just print whatever they tell us to print. Does that make sense?
But
Then
how it's structured? Like, how does this work?
it's just a unique ID. If we take a look at the schema, it says employee ID is an integer, and it is the primary key combinations of columns. So the primary key, once again, is like a unique value in a table that you can use to reference in a net table.
Wait, so it's select
You
all
can-
of the columns? Am I understanding this right? That we're
Hmm?
returning? Select is all the columns we're returning, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That's why there's 3 commas, there's 3 columns. And we're getting it from the employees table and we're grouping by, what is this? Group by event day and employee ID. How does this work exactly?
Yeah. So if I took out this event day, this wouldn't work because employee ID is not in an aggregation function. So like if we print this, it gives us the error that employee ID must appear in the group by clause or be used in the aggregation function. So either it needs to appear here or I need to put it inside like an aggregation function. Like I'm curious, would max work here? Not sure. Is max considered an aggregation function? Let's see. Yes, okay, max is also considered an aggregation function. So you can use max, min. There is a min, sum, count, average, etc. But whatever, if you have one aggregation function, which
Mhm.
is this, everything else must appear in a group by.
Oh.
If you have now, if this is an aggregation function, this and this is not in an aggregation function, then it needs to appear in the group by. One
Oh.
tricky thing about this is that when you do a sum, you can't access this name right away. You have to then make it like, to answer your question of like how do you create a separate table, you use with, and then you would name the column, the table as something, new table, I don't know, as this is how you would create a new function, where the new table is the name of the new table.
Oh,
Um,
so is it,
but
will this count is correct or no?
what?
Wait,
No,
how come they don't let
uh,
us input
if
that? Because it's not called the right table?
because because we didn't select anything, so the with doesn't return anything. You would then have to do like another select, and then
New
select
table, right?
which one
Oh,
from.
It's like all from new table, right?
Yeah, yeah, you could do that from new
Oh,
table.
snap. Oh, okay. And what were you about to do? You're gonna
But
say
the
select the
important,
event day?
but now you can select this total time, or you can reference this total time. But if you try to do like, or do like a where, total time equals something like 30, it would not recognize total time as an actual column name
Because it hasn't
because
been
it
invented
hasn't
yet.
been created exactly.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so let me give you a pod quiz on this question
Hell
and
yeah.
see if
Make
you
it
get
hard. Let's go.
it. Make it-
I'm ready.
um, return the employees who accumulated more than 20 hours.
Okay, what's the comments in here?
This thing.
Okay. Select. So you just want. Wait, so you just want one table, like one column.
Yeah, but to make sure that it's correct, I also want to see um, the hours that they have.
So you want two
So
columns,
show me,
employee ID and hours.
yes,
Okay, got you.
yes.
So select emp
For time.
ID and I think we got to do like sub, and that's gonna be as. Wait, what? Why is hours blue? I feel like that's not what I want. Let's do that.
Yeah, no spaces in between.
So what they say is time out time minus. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I'm selecting employee ID and I'm getting an aggregation function of the total hours, which would just be the sum of each employee ID out plus end time as hours from Jesus Christ. From employees. Wait, hold up. Select from. Don't tell me. With? No, not with. I think I need to group by employee ID. And the aggregation function will take care of the second one to just be called sum. Where I can't use total hours because it's like hasn't been made yet. What do I have to? What do I use? Sum? Like, wait, hold on.
Oh, this is a good time to try having.
Having? But I don't know. I don't know how this works. How does this work though? Having. Can I use total hours or still I can't?
So you would have to use this instead. So do the sum where the of that is greater than or equal to whatever you need, or the
Wait, oh, you said equal to 20.
value.
Wait, no, greater than equal to 20. Okay. Wait, couldn't I have just done that with the other one? You know, like what was the thing I had having a where? Could I have done that instead of with where too?
Like you said, this doesn't exist yet, so you can't access it. Where it
But can I
needs
just use
this
sum though?
value. No, I don't think you can use sum within the where clause. But let's try it. I'm curious.
All right, let me try this first, see if it works. Then I'll switch it back to where. Yep, so that's employee 1 and 2 have over 20. This is good.
Yes, before we move forward, I want to make this a little bit more complicated. But let's try the where first. We're just gonna simply change.
Nah, it doesn't.
Yeah. So you can't use sum in a where clause.
Wait, how do I sort them? Like, what if I wanted it to be in order?
Order by. Order
Under
by.
here, just under here.
Let me show you the exact So it's the scroll order. Select from where group by having order by and limit. So order by
What is
is
it? Order
last.
by time? Wait, no, I don't know.
Uh, what do you want to order it by?
Can you go by any table, or like, can you specify
You
what
mean
column you
column?
want? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to go
You
by
can
total
specify
hours. Whoever has the most hours is gonna be first.
uh, total hours is not an actual column yet, so you can't use it. You'd have to create a separate table.
All right, let me just do the employee number and lowest. It goes in order.
Mm-hmm.
So what do I do? Imp
Doesn't really
ID?
help you error because yeah, you just put imp ID.
But how does it know to go in order though? Like, how do I? What if I want to be in reverse order?
You put DESC at the end,
Oh, like decreasing.
descendant. So those things.
Oh, if I so this is reverse, and the other one, if I no parameters means in like regular order.
Yeah, ascendant. Default is ascendant.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Now I only want to see people who had greater or 20 in the month of November.
Here, 20. Can I use another hat? Like, oh, wait.
Actually, that's too complicated.
Wait, what?
Don't
No, I
do it.
got it. I got it. Got it. Got it.
Okay.
It's where. You just do where. Where. I could just do event day, right?
Hmm?
All right. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm pretty sure you just have to check like where event day has the middle parameter of like. You said what month was it?
November.
November. So the middle parameter has to be 11. I don't know how to do that, but like, I'm pretty sure it can't be that hard.
So it takes a little bit more than that, which because you need to also filter it. You need to filter this to only some. So to do year by month, you can use literally called year. So where is this? Where?
You know, there's like different ways to write the date.
Because of the date format, I think the event date, because it's in a type date, it's gonna know what type of format it's in.
So if you had, let's say, someone from like Asia, you know how they write the date differently. Is this wouldn't work, or would it reformat it, or how does that work?
I think when they put in the date, it's gonna be formatted to the standard date in PostgreSQL. But
Oh,
I
I see.
am just assuming. I don't know this for sure.
It doesn't work. I can't do where like that. Wait, I put two equal signs probably.
Mm. This wouldn't work because it doesn't know that you're referring to event day. There's something wrong here with the syntax. Okay, so the exact syntax, I'm gonna show you this, is where extract year from timestamp. So year is could be replaced with year, month, or day, and then timestamp is the column name.
Oh, event day. It's just equal 11. I kind of, I wasn't, I forgot.
Yeah, but this goes like outside the parentheses. I mean,
Extract
yeah.
month. Oh,
Month from that is equal to.
Oh, that's actually not that bad. No, it doesn't work.
Your where has to come right here. So it's where group by Evan.
Okay. Oh, that's that. Wait, wait. Oh, that's pretty cool. And if I want to have the date, I could just do like. And then it'll give me all the dates that are in.
But
Oh, no,
it wouldn't run because once again, the aggregation function rule is that if you have one aggregation function, they all must be, the rest must be in the group by. So you need to add event day to the group by.
Okay. That makes sense. Oh, nice. Oh, hell yeah. This SQL stuff's pretty fun.
Tis. Now let's get to the hard part. One more. We could do our months however much you want, but
Wait, I'm ready.
What the heck did I get in here? Anyways, let's do one with 2 tables or more than 1 table. Which one was the one you first sent me? We can do that one now that you have.
Totally forgot.
All right, this one is okay.
I
just clicked on it.
Number.
Do you want to? 1407.
Oh snap! It's a medium. We're stepping up our game. Wait, never mind. I'm tripping. I'll put 1404.
Oh, this one's a 57 acceptance rate. Do I know how to do this? Let me see.
Nah, we're about to solve this easily. Huh.
Yeah, it seemed super easy for 57 acceptance rate, which is very concerning.
Right solution report the distance traveled by each user. Oh hell yeah! Return the result table order by travel distance in descending order. Okay, so I just need to use descending. Okay. If 2 or more users travel in the same distance, order them by name. Okay, I don't know how to do that yet, but that's fine.
Order by is what we order by. Remember?
Not no order by, but in descending order and then order by. Okay. So it's literally just the distance. Okay. You're laughing.
It's not that easy at all. It's not that easy at all. But I'll let you attempt.
All right, hold on. Let me look harder. So we need ID. So it comes out as the name and the distance traveled.
So to clarify, we have 2 tables. Each table has something that we need. The table users has the name, and the table rights have the distance.
So we should just create a new table that has everything we need.
Can we not just get the output from each table? So this is where join comes in. Join allows us to combine things that we need so that we can properly do a query. So the way join works, there is an inner join, left join, and full join. It defaults to our inner join. So For now, we're gonna only focus on just a join. So join says we're gonna join table 1 on table 2. And then we need an on condition that says what column are we joining the tables by to create this new table. So like, if we look back at our users table, what two columns does users and rides have in common?
ID. We should join it by ID.
Yes. So we can join users table and the rides table by ID, and then that will give us the data that we need to know what Alice distance is, right?
So what if
given
the
that,
tables had nothing similar? What would you do?
You cannot combine them. It would be impossible to solve this.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But,
so what's the join
usually,
syntax?
So it's 1 over syntax. So there is this thing here that I put here. It's A1, A2. This could be absolutely anything you want it to be. It's just a name to identify the table, so that when you're selecting it in the select query, the program knows which table you're referencing. So you have to put now a name to identify which table column you're actually picking from.
What's this activity thing?
The way,
is that like the name?
Yeah, the activity is the actual name of the table.
So what's the other name? The A1, like an alias?
Yes, you can say that. Yes, the way I like to do it, my format is to just put a letter U. So like if you have users, I'll just put the first letter U as the alias. If it's rides, I'll put R as the alias. If it's T, if it's transaction, I'll just put T as the alias.
Oh,
Does that make sense?
okay. Yeah.
It's a common, yeah.
Can I see that syntax again? I forgot. I kind of. So from join. Okay, got you.
This one is much more easier to follow. Just copy and paste this.
So I'm sorry, I want to select everything from users. And you just comment like you?
No comma, just, and
What?
defaulted to lowercase.
Okay, so from users, we want to join rides. So now we have a big table.
No, we don't have nothing until we tell it how to join it. So if you run this, you'll get an error because it doesn't know what to join on. So you type in, so you would need to type an on and specify on what.
Oh, okay, on ID.
No.
No?
Whose ID are you referencing? The users or the rides ID?
Just the thing that says ID. Wait, the user ID, right? The user ID.
Yeah. So you have to type in that to understand that, to let the program know that you're running it from the user's ID, and then you want to combine it to the R ID, rides ID.
Also join on users ID to rides. Okay, I get it. Okay.
So let's run this, see what we get. It's not the answer, but we just want to see where we get. So you see ID, we have a two ID columns twice. We have name, we have user ID, and then we have distance.
Wait, what? Why do we have a user ID and an ID? Like, doesn't that seem redundant?
So we're printing everything, every column from every table. So it's going to just do that. Yeah. So
So I
because
shouldn't select
ID,
all.
correct?
Okay. So I want to select. I really want to select ID, name. Oh, name does not. It's blue. I don't think that's good.
It's fine. You just have to add a comma in between if it's two different columns.
Oh, okay. So I want ID, name. I guess like user ID doesn't seem that helpful. Let me double check. Let me make sure. Nah, because we're only going by name, so we just need distance. That seems like all the data we need. We need the ID, the name, and the distance.
Okay.
Beautiful. Wait, no. ID doesn't work. It says is ambiguous.
Yes, because you need to let the program know which ID you're referencing, which name you're referencing, and which distance you're referencing. So you have to put its alias in the beginning of each column name to let the program know. So are you accessing the
So the
yeah.
user's name, the user ID, the username, and the R distance. Oh, nice. Okay. So now, can I? Don't I have to do another select to start doing the thing I need to do?
Why?
Because
Uh,
the
what does
final
it say?
output, it
It
needs to
wants
like
to know the distance
for each
traveled by
person.
each user. Now, let's take a look at the table. It says ID is unique, right? Each ID, each user can travel more than one time. Is that not correct?
Yeah, I could travel more than one time.
Yep. So, as you see in the user ID field, we have two 19 values, we have two 7 values. So we need to combine these somehow so that we can get the aggregation of the distance values for each.
Okay. So our table needs to have. I don't know. We need to combine
Oh, we need to
all the.
group them by we need to group them by it, their user IDs so that we can then get the total of distance each user traveled.
Oh. So why do I have this regular ID? Shouldn't I only be using user ID?
I mean, do you need either? If you look at the output, we're just returning a name and travel. If you need it just for you to understand it, you can keep it there. But the final output says that we only need the name field, the name column, and then travel distance column.
Oh, I
But
was
you
thinking
can
about
keep
having
it
like a
there
whole
for like
nother one.
visual aspect.
User ID, username, user distance. But now I can't use another select.
If you want to use a never select, you can. Feel free to. But I don't know where you're going with it. But you can do it if you want.
Wait, nah, that doesn't
You
make
just need
sense.
to do like a. You just need to put this, encapsulate this with a with as, like I showed you before.
Oh, I see. But my thing has an ID, a name, and a distance. 20 for Alice is blind. It's not right. We need to. I think I need to combine the user ID. Shouldn't we join on user ID?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I
Did right
joined
here.
on ID, not user ID.
Oh,
Like you said,
but
the
you can't
rides.
join on user ID because the users doesn't have a user ID table.
So I need to
column.
figure out how to combine all the rides, like all the distances from each user ID, because there's duplicates.
You can print. You can for your visual explanation. You can print out the user ID to see how it looks, like what you're getting, so that you understand what you see here. So
Okay, user ID.
here you see a user ID. We see that we have 2 7s, a 3, a 2, and a 1.
Why do we lose 19?
That's because of the type of join that we're using. We want, so to explain this, we want to get all IDs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the rights table.
So we should do it the other way around. Join rides ID. I don't know. Maybe.
So for this problem specifically, we want to get all users, all the IDs within the users field. So only the IDs in the users field we care about. 19 is user 8, which is not in the users field, in the users table, and user 6, which is also not in the users table. Does that make sense? No, kind of?
Yeah, so we just need
Because
to map the user IDs to the IDs in the other table.
yeah, which we're already doing. So that's fine. We're mapping user ID to the rights ID.
But we lost some data. Like we don't have like number 19.
Who is 19? Elvis?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'd want to use a left join. Left join says we're going to grab everything from this table and anything else from this table. I hope I explained that right.
Everything from
the left table. So let me show you this example again. So it says it right here. A left join keeps all rows from main table, and full join keeps all rows from both tables, and inner join only matches rows.
Oh, okay. So if we do a left join, what's gonna happen?
So if we're gonna get everything from the left, from the users table, because we selected users first.
Okay. Okay, this looks better. User ID. Okay. Now we're missing some distances though. Wait, why don't we just do a full join so we have everything?
You can try it, see what you get.
It's just full?
Yeah.
Okay, this looks better.
In what way?
Because we have all the distances now. We were missing stuff before. We need to collapse the user ID table.
But remember, we only want to get information about each users we have. We don't want to care about IDs that we don't have. That's not one of our users. Does that make sense? So, like, let's
Yeah.
say, like, if you're looking at my row here, 19, there is a user who traveled 50 miles, but we don't know this user's name. We don't want that information because we have no data for this user. Like, we don't know his name, so we don't care about this information.
That's not Elvis?
No.
Oh, that's just a coincidence. They're both 19?
Yes.
Oh, I thought they were correlated.
You can check to see the unique IDs, the primary IDs, and with unique values for this. So ID is a unique value, and ID is the column with unique values. User ID is the ID of the users who travel the distance. So it's not a unique ID, but it is an ID of the user who traveled that distance. So it's not unique though. It could have duplicates. So given this, we do not want to use a full join. We want to use a left join, so that we only grab data from users we have data from, a name for.
But look at the answer. The answer is 450, and that other 19 that has 50 is Elvis. This 400, he traveled 400 miles and then he did 50, and he added together. So that 19 is Elvis.
Did we lose that 50?
No, we didn't lose the 50. It's just not attached to his name. He only has his user ID, not the name. We need to like figure out how to attach them.
Let me see something. Okay.
How do we join the user IDs to the names? Like, we need table 1 and table 2 to make a table that has all those things combined, like the names to be a set associated with the user IDs, not just the ID in the table. Like every time 19 comes up, Elvis Shapot, his name should be there.
Oh, good stuff, bro. Good stuff. I'm checking it out. So, we just need to change this to user ID.
Okay, so now we're joining on ID and user ID. Ah, that looks better. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just didn't know how to do it. Join on user ID, so the user ID is going to be there, and then wait, how does on work again? I kind of forgot.
So it tries to match the value from that one table, the user ID, to the
Yeah.
other table. So for the first one, it finds a one on the users table, and then it finds a one on the rights table, and then creates a row with with all that information from the rights and ID table and users table.
Oh, okay, it makes sense. So now it's actually it's easier now because all we have to do is because now that we can actually get rid of the ID and user ID because all we need is the name and the distance
Mhm.
because it's already like formatted correctly. Beautiful. Okay, so now all we have to do is aggregate it. So we need to have a distinct name and the. Okay, this is where I want to do the other select, but I just need to do with. I think I could do this like with. Like I don't know. Data.
As
Oh, uh, what did I just do? I just zoomed out so much. Oh, with as data like that.
with data as.
Oh, as okay. So we have that, and then we do select, and we want to have name, comma. Wait, travel distance. So name travel distance from data. Okay, but travel distance is actually. Oh wait, no. What we really want to do is have like a aggregation functions like sum, and make this as travel distance. So sum. Oh, and then I need to do a group by. Okay. Sum of distance from data, and then group by. Wait, what does group by do again? Group by like. Oh wait, no, don't tell me. I know. Group by is gonna get like the what we want to just like group them by. I know it sounds kind of stupid, but name and I think so. It's group by name, and we can't use that something yet because it hasn't been created. So sum of distance. Wait, no, that doesn't. Does that have? No, it doesn't
You
work
can't
like
use
that.
sum there either.
Okay, so we have the name and it's gonna get the sum of all the distances. But is it going to? Okay, and name has to be distinct. So wait, I don't know, dude. Oh,
What
what do
what
I
are
have to
you
do?
what are you faltering at?
Because there's like duplicates. Like all the lees, like there's 3 lees. I need them all their distances to be combined into one.
No, remember group by automatically defaults distinct values to one.
Oh, okay, that's good. So now I need distance to like go by the key. So will this work? Is distance gonna be going like
I think it
which one
does
is the
what you
same
want
key?
it to do.
Oh shit, that's a beautiful. I got it wrong. Hopefully it's close. Oh, this is close.
Yeah, there's more
453,
changes you need to
450.
do,
Oof.
but
What
you're getting there.
what happened? Why is there I have Donald and they don't have Donald. Wait, no, they have Donald. I lost Donald.
Yeah. So for this, I didn't teach you this, but there is a keyword here um, that you need to like if the value doesn't exist, you need to use like something called coalesce, which returns the first non-value in a list. So like if there is no value for this thing, just return that value. So like so like you can do like
What does that say? Coal size? Coal.
yes.
What is it?
I don't know how you pronounce that or say it. It was,
Coal size. All right, size.
let me see if that works.
So it's gonna
Still
give
missing
Donald
my
a
Donald.
0.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, it didn't work.
but it didn't give the Donald a 0. Oh, because Donald never existed here. So it's within your data field that Donald never existed.
Oh,
Wait,
because
did
I
Donald
joined on ID.
did we have a Donald? I forget.
Only in the users table we have a Donald.
But I don't think we need this. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. All right, so we're gonna remove this stuff for now. We can go back if we need to. So we can do the same exact thing you just did here by just doing like distance. I mean, sum, and then distance as travel distance. And then we can group it by
Name.
u
Oh,
dot
yeah,
name
yeah, u dot name.
and r dot distance. We'll change this more. This is not the right answer, but let's just see what we have.
Oh, that's good. Oh, you didn't even have to do the collage thing. You just wait. No, I lied. I was looking at the right answer.
Yes. So we have Alice, Bob, Lee, Lee twice. So we have Lee twice. Do we want Lee twice? Why do we
No.
have Lee twice?
I thought group by would have got rid of it.
So we don't. So to stop that, because we're doing distance, we're filtering by distance. So we don't want to see distance. So we're going to take out distance, and then we're going to take this out, and then we're going to try again.
Wait, can you explain why would that not give unique values? And why does it give you unique values now?
Because it's grouping by the name and then the distance.
Oh, but
Or
we don't
the
need the
distance
distance.
and
We
then
just
the
want
name.
the total distance.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. Oh, so this is good. All we have to do is sort it now. Wait, no, we lost Donald still.
Yes, we're still losing Donald. Where'd you go, Donald?
You didn't travel
So
enough.
we're gonna do a left join here, so make sure that we get our Donald. And
Okay.
I think we skipped a step because we want to see that Donald is not there. That Donald is there, but is not there, right?
Isn't it just gonna have Donald with a null? What? I don't know what just happened.
Yes, we have Donald with a null. Correct.
Wait, really?
You see the null?
Maybe. Oh yeah, it's first. Yeah, I was expecting to be. That's good. So can we just say something if it's null, make it a 0?
So this is what the coalesce thing is for. So we just say 0. This.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no.
Did I spell it wrong? I probably spelled it wrong. How do I spell it? Coesis. It's
That's a ridiculous word. Colysis. Whatever.
there you go.
Okay, that's beautiful. So now all we have to do is sort it.
Right? I'll let you
Alright.
do that part.
Okay. This says return the travel system in descending order. So what is it? What is the keyword? Sort by or something? Or
Order by.
order by. Or order by. And it's decreasing, so we put DSC. Order by. I can't use travel distance, right? Because it doesn't exist yet. Right?
That is true. Yeah.
All right. So I'm just gonna grab this. And if there's a tie, how do we make
Can't do
sure it
that.
goes? Why not?
Can't do that. You would have to create a new table to order this by.
So what am I supposed to do?
Exactly what you did before.
By distance?
You would have to order it by.
What?
So create a new table. So do the with as data thingy, etc., etc. And then
Oh, you mean like
select.
that?
Yeah.
Well, boom.
It said more than that. So return the result order by travel distance in descending order. If two or more users travel the same distance, order by them by their name in ascending. So you need to then do like comma name ascending. ASC is the syntax.
Okay.
And then
I
we
think the
run this.
hardest thing. Oh, it worked. The hardest thing is remembering that's Colossus. That's evil. Who the hell?
Yeah, bro. There's like a whole bunch of special syntax words that's rarely used, but they rarely come up. And I think coalesce is appears often enough, but it's not super, like relevant, like from and select and group by and stuff.
It should be called default. Because like just default if it doesn't exist, but whatever.
Yeah.
All right, I feel like I learned a lot about SQL in one day.
Totes.
I can't believe this is an easy problem. I only can imagine what a hard SQL problem.
Nah, this is a 58% acceptance rate. I go by acceptance rate, not like
yeah, because that
not like
ranking is lies.
Easy, because like I've seen medium problems easier than this.
Oh damn! I think I could. That was actually pretty good. How many SQL questions are there on this website?
A lot less than Python or high level languages.
Yeah, we could probably do all of them. You're probably close.
Nah, like we've seen, like the ones like I'm stuck on like there are some easy problems, not a lot, but there are some that are with low acceptance rate that I'm still like struggling with because like you need like those special syntax words to solve them, and I don't know all of them, so it's tricky sometimes.
Polesis. Damn, yeah, I gotta remember that. That was good. That was good.
It was good. Yeah.
Oh, article view
Uh,
1.
Mhm.
You probably 1148. Have you done this one?
Send it to me.
It has a 78%. I think you probably did it. Oh, nice. Thank you for sending that. Let me throw this in chat too. Select join two tables. Select p name. All right. Oh, you already solved it.
Yeah, if it's higher than 60%, chances are I solved it already.
Probably knocked this out relatively
Acceptance rate.
easy. Write a solution to find all authors that viewed at least one of their own articles. Return the table sorted by ID in ascending order. So all authors that viewed their own data. Okay. Each row indicates that some viewer viewed an article written by the author on some date. Note that author ID and viewer ID indicate the same person. Oh, okay. So we need to select. I don't really know. So if they're the same thing, we just do viewer ID as ID. From views. Oh Lord. All right, so we just like viewer ID as ID from views, where wait, hold up, let me think. Wait, hold up. Viewer ID, author ID. Wait, no, wait, let me read. My solution to find all authors that viewed at least one of their own articles. Or okay. Where author ID equals viewer ID, right?
That makes sense. You spelled it a little bit wrong. It's the E.
Yeah, so it's like select all the viewer IDs as ID from views, where the author ID equals. I think this is it. Wait, no. It's supposed to be in ascending order. Order by ID. SC. No. Oh, I got duplicates. Do I use distinct?
You could try that.
It's either that or group by, because group by makes it distinct too. But group by, like, I don't know.
You try distinct first.
What do I even do? Is it like, is this distinct here?
Oh, it goes in front.
Wait, DISTINCT, distinct. I
Mhm.
have a feeling that's not gonna work. I don't know. Oh no, it worked. Oh
Nice.
snap!
Dope. You solved your own problem by your own self. Nice.
Yeah, I
Look
didn't
at
even know
you.
what SQL was before this. Oh yeah, man, you're a go-to teacher, bro. You need to start teaching SQL.
Nah, bro, it's all you, bro. I taught two other people. They have. It's taken me literally weeks to get them moving to halfway where you're at right now. It's definitely you. Like
Oh,
you need a background in like programming to get caught up that quickly.
oh, I see. Yeah, I think
Definitely
definitely
you,
all the
bro.
leak code helps. Like, because this has nothing on like a Dijkstra's
Definitely.
algorithm hard ass question. Oh hell yeah, that was good stuff.
Mhm.
You want to do more SQL, or you want to do like? Wait, how'd you start teaching people SQL? Like, they just reach out to you?
No, it's my friends who I just want to teach them about what I do, basically.
Are they into computers, or they just like just want to see just because?
They're not into computers. I just be forcing people.
You just be forcing them to do SQLs. That's criminal, bro. What the
I mean,
hell?
it's an easy language. It's like the easiest thing to learn. I don't know.
Yo, you're like, come here. You're gonna learn SQL today. Like, all right, fair enough. All right, I guess this. Let's do one more. I sent another one. Customer furry. In SQL, an ID is the primary key to a column of this table. Each row of this table indicates the ID of the customer, the name, and the ID of the customer referred to them. Who referred them? Find the names of a customer that either referred by a customer with ID not equal to 2 or not referred by any customer. Find names of customers that are either referred by any customer not to. Okay, so let's say like not to and 0 referrals. I don't know. Referral. I think it's 2 Fs. Refer. I spell referral. Referral. EAIL.
You
Referral.
E
Something like that.
E-R-A-L.
E
R-A-L.
R E. Wait. What? Oh, referral. Okay, nice. Is this 1F? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it looks better. I think. Yeah, that's how referral should look. Okay, so it's light work. Uh-oh. It's like name from customer. Where free ID equals, well, no, does not equal 2 or and. Wait, is it? I guess I think it's like that. Just put equals null, right?
For
Or
where does it say
zeros?
no?
Because
Uh,
the input table has null, not zeros. So I was just gonna put like if it equals null.
uh, Funny thing about nulls when you're doing like conditional checks, you have to use is or is not instead of an equal sign, which is crazy. That's the only time you have to do that. But
So wait, so I can't do this.
no, you
Is
can't do that.
that's okay. Nice. Okay, if you're looking for nulls, you gotta do is null. Oh no, I think I spelled something wrong. REFEREE, REFERE, ID, referee. No.
Is this a column name?
Oh, that's the problem. Wrong answer. Oh, and sort by. Always forget stuff. Order by.
Nope. It says return the result in any order.
Oh, all right. I don't know
What
why I got the
else
wrong
are you
answer.
missing?
I got 0 names. Select
It
name.
says
from
find the names of the
customer.
customer that are either. What is either to you?
Or.
Yes.
Oh hell yeah. SQL, let's go.
Yes. I want to do another join. I feel like joins are funner.
Okay, sure, throw it, hit me. I'm ready.
Let's see if we could find one with 2 tables. Really got it. This one. A good job though, bro. Like I said, took these people literally weeks on weeks to get half of where you are.
Now let's be real. They probably did
Literally
not care
half.
that much though.
Yeah, I had them doing homework and everything. And still,
Yeah, wait, why would they be doing homework if they're not programmers? Like, what are they gonna do with this information?
you never know. They might change their minds. They're young people.
I think it's a thing with
Like one of
motivation.
them was kind of interested in getting into it, but programming is a tough thing if you have like no background to do it in.
Oh,
Like one of them, want to try it out, see if they could get a job in it, but yeah, let's see.
how old were
Customers
they? It
who
was like a
never
young
ordered.
guy.
Oh, it was 2 checks.
Oh, wait, they trying to get a job in what, like data or something?
Yeah, like vibe coding or database.
Oh,
One was vibe coding, and the other was like, long story short, but like the other one was interested in database because of like family reasons. But yeah,
they weren't. SQL wasn't really going well with them.
hmm
Maybe got settled on some like easy leak codes first.
Hmm?
Maybe got to teach them some easy leak codes first, like Twosome or something. Just to
Some would
feed
be
the.
super difficult compared to
No, that's the thing. That's the
compared
thing.
to
You teach them leak
SQL. What do
code.
you mean?
No, you teach them leak code first, and then you come back to SQL. It seems easy. Come on, man. It's like
Nah,
Rock Lee
it'll
training
take
with
them
the
years.
weight ankle weights on.
Years.
Nah, yours is
It'll be like,
crazy, brother. Yours is crazy.
yo, bruh, they'd be like, how do I print this? Like, what's the syntax? It took me like a little couple weeks for them to like get a literal print statement. One of the one that was learning a print statement, like
Oh,
using Python.
oh, yeah. I don't know.
I mean, well, everyone have their own learning rate, bruh, but yeah. Anyways,
Okay, yeah. Moving on. Moving on. All right. What's the word here? Write a solution to find all customers who never ordered anything. Okay. So we have customer table and orders table. Oh, easy. We just need to join them. We're doing the with thing to create like push out a new table. Yeah, I
you
think
don't need
so.
a with,
Oh,
but this is important to know what to join on. So I have to look at the schema, so I don't fall on that same mistake we did before. So ID is the primary key for the customers table, and ID is the primary key for the column with unique values for this table. Customer ID is a foreign key, reference columns with IDs. Okay, okay. So basically, we need to join ID.
Yeah.
We need to join ID on customer ID.
Yeah. Is the other ID inside of orders like literally just there to trick us? Like it doesn't even do anything.
I wouldn't say trick us, but yeah, it's irrelevant to this problem.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's so we're gonna get some nulls. So we need to join. We need to do a left join, and then just use where. And if it's null, then like put it out. That's easy, right?
Yeah, that's great. That's great summation. Yeah, totally.
If I remember how to do that, I think like I kind of forgot the syntax. I need to look at those notes again.
What part do you need?
The whole join thing. Oh, no, you sent the picture to me.
Okay.
Okay. So we need to select. I don't even know. Wait, no. Pause. There's like some alias thing I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna ignore this for now. I'm just do from.
Okay.
From customers. As like C. Left. Join. Orders is O. So I would join them, and we need to select. We want. Oh wait, hold on. I know what to do here. I want C dot ID and no, I don't want C dot ID. I want C dot name and O dot customer ID. Okay, I'm just gonna play it just to see like what this looks like. Hopefully it looks like what I expect.
Now you get an error.
Left join orders. What's wrong with that?
You forgot your on. Anytime you join something, you need to specify your on to know what columns.
Join. So from join on. So join on ID, right? Or CID. Right? I think.
Mm-hmm.
How come in the example you have join on and you have an equal sign?
Because you always need an equal sign.
Oh, you do? So join on. So, okay. CID to OID.
No, but remember how you said in the beginning, they just have this ID here to confuse us. So we don't want to reference
customer
or
ID.
this ID. Yeah.
Okay, this should be beautiful. Okay, we got the nulls just like I expected. All right, now we got. All we need to do now is say where. And I could use this. I could use this, right? Like O dot customer ID.
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
Then there's some rules like you can't if you use a range. What's that thing called? A range query? What that thing you said? Range accumulation something?
For what?
Like you're not thinking it's like sum max. It's like those are called something.
Aggregation functions?
Aggregation function, yeah. So you can't use where on those because they're not existing yet. You gotta use having.
But the where it doesn't know. Actually,
Man. Oh. As customer.
it's too easy.
Oh god. Wait, so
It's
I have a
too
question.
easy.
What if we wanted
Yep.
to use the coalesce thing to make it instead of saying null, we want it to be 0?
Yeah, you just put coalesce, comma 0.
Here? Select I forgot.
Mhm.
COALLASE? Coalesce? I don't think that's
CE,
right.
I think, or something.
CE.
I mean, you pasted it in the chat.
Oh.
COL.
COL ESE. Man, that's ridiculous, man. They need to stop that. Like I'm supposed to I'll fumble the interview just trying to remember this.
Yeah. And I think in SQL, there's a different syntax to this. So this one is not, I don't think it's the same in SQL. MySQL favor.
Oh.
But yeah.
Oh no, I did. What did I do wrong?
But then you need to change this. What did you do wrong? But wait, is this an O? Should this be an O? Yep. Okay. Yeah. I don't see anything. What's the error you got in?
It just says.
Well, this is not gonna. It's not give you the right answer, but it shouldn't give you.
It just says error at or near O. Like they don't like O for some reason.
Is this an O as in a 0?
Oh. I have no clue. What?
No, it's correct. Coalesce needs to go right here. It's syntax.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I went to practices. I know I did not remember it that well. All right, and then you just make this 0. Coalesce. Col ESC. Bruh. Oh, you can't use is equals. The only problem is it's gonna have customer ID as like one of the things. Wait, no, it didn't work. That's weird.
What didn't work?
It's just an empty table. Let me comment this out. I'm not getting the zeros I expected. Nah, it does work. Wait, yo, it names the table coalesce. Oh, the table is not named the same now. So I have to just say, wow, where coalesce equals 0. Right? Is that the problem?
Yeah. This doesn't know like what you're talking about. You need to specify in the where clause. You always need to specify a column name to the if function. If you put an as, that as will not be created yet.
Oh, so wait.
Nope.
No?
You just can't do it. You just can't do it. You would have to create a new table to access it.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Or you could use having. You can use having and use coalesce.
So what's the difference between having and where?
Having is like a hidden select. Where is like filtering.
Oh, okay.
Your select.
Yeah, having. Oh, yeah, so now it still doesn't work. So coalesce is not.
You didn't do anything here. You gotta put this whole thing over here. Where? Oh no. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. What am I saying? Yeah, this doesn't work. I apologize. This doesn't work.
Oh, wait. So
Let's
when
jump
does
in.
having wait? So having works with aggregation functions, but not with coalesce. Coalesce.
It's not that it doesn't work. Coalesce is like getting stuff. So having needs like conditional statement. You can't never do like this, like this. This will give you like an error. You need like an equal or greater or to something for having, because having needs to know like something. You know?
But can we just do having 0, like equal 0?
Yes, but you can do that. I mean, you can't do that because like it doesn't know like what columns. What are we filtering by that? Like what data does this give us?
Isn't this the coalesce
You
column?
know?
Like, how do we? Doesn't it name the
Yeah,
coalesce?
but this is not this is not a column. This is like an inner function. This is not a column name. So
Oh,
like you could give this an as name. You could say like this is as equivalent to saying as coalesce. You know, create a new column named coalesce or whatever it is. But you can't access this column right away. You would have to create like a new table out of this.
oh,
Does that make sense?
yeah.
Basically, you can't use this unless you create a new table.
But I
So
remember we
where
did
is
something with
the
sum, and sum where you could like put it here. Like, what's the difference? It's like,
uh I don't remember using some. So like some uh so let's take a look together. We can use some where C++ having nope.
why
It's
are we
not
in
C++.
C++?
How-
I was like, hold up. Wait,
uh where is heaven? Do I have it? Okay. So use having like this, like you have a column named I, and then all that values of I is greater than or equal to 400.
Oh, I see.
So
Okay.
um,
Wait. Oh, I'm tripping. I never submitted my code. I feel kind of. I never like, actually ran it. Wait, hold up. I think it's okay, like that. Okay, let me actually submit this. What? Okay, now I did something wrong. Yeah, what did I do? Play the names. I think we're done here. So SQL is its own language.
yeah, I think it's considered a language, yeah,
Oh, huh.
with different flavors.
It's actually not that bad. It's a lot easier than C++. Well, I don't want to say easier. There's some tricky stuff in here, but
Oh, super. Is what? It's SQL, Python, C++ in difficulty level.
SQL the easiest. All right, fair enough. Wait, what the?
Got your
What
S.
do I keep doing wrong? Customers. Oh, I don't even know. I think it's customer.
No,
Oh,
it wants.
oh, it was us. All right, nice. All right, that was good. That was good.
Yep, that's good stuff.
Yeah, we're
Alrighty,
killing it.
it is my lunchtime. Yeah, that was crazy. You get
Hell
like a
yeah.
whole 30 problems from doing SQL problems. You know,
Yo,
we
I
can
know,
jump
right?
into
yo, I might have to try some of these on some more. I guess that's probably helpful because some interview might ask me some SQL stuff, so it's good to have this in the bag.
for sure.
Yo, have you seen the concurrency section? Like, go to the homepage of LeetCode. There's like some type of problem that I've seen. It's called concurrency. You ever click that? It's right
Where?
after shell, like algorithms, database, shell, and concurrency. Right under where your cursor's at. I kind of want to try one of these. I don't know what, I don't really know how this works or anything, but it looks kind of fun. Not right now. It might take too long, but I heard concurrency is like something where you have two things execute at the same time. So you got to do something with the threads, and I'm like, oh, that sounds cool as hell. For another day.
Yeah. Seems like a lot. Yeah, but EC72 seems like I'm gonna be writing for days.
Yeah, I know, right? 7.2.9 with like all these goddamn functions. Like hell
Yeah.
no. Dude, I was
All right,
doing
next time.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. But I was doing C++ and bro, there's too many options for C++. Yo, you got the substring, you have the spans, you can copy a vector normally. Dude, there's this thing called string view. It's like basically think about a span but for strings. Like, why is there so many options? And then it's like, oh, it doesn't take an iterator, it takes a pointer. And it's like, it just will crash if you put a pointer in there. I mean, iterator instead of a pointer. Like, bro, C++ is like ungodly hard. They have so many rules. It's kind of ridiculous.
For sure, yeah.
Anyway, you hopping on
Definitely
tonight?
a high level language, yeah. Yeah, I should be on show in the morning or after 12:30.
When you say in the morning, like what time?
8, 9.
8, 9? All right, bet. If I'm on, I'll text you.
All right, sounds good.
All right, peace, man. All right, that was some good ass coding session. Let me check my. Oh, concurrency in action. 15. 12. Let's finish my All right, we just finished the leak code session.